Dang it. Hello. I was gonna go back out. I forgot to put my picture on my my thumbnail down. I was in a hurry. So hey guys. Welcome, welcome. I guess they'll find us with an old picture. Hello, Queen. Sorry, I got my nightgown on. I came home. I was wet because it's pouring. So I took my clothes off from walking in the rain and put on my night dress. And I just grabbed the first one I could find. Hello, Paul. Hello. So how is everyone? Hi, Patty. I'm missing stuff. Did I drop it? Nope. Nope. I think I'm back. I think. Why? I've lost things, guys. I've lost things. Isn't that a cool back scratcher? Good Redmond salt prices, too. $4 a pound. Nice. Here we go. I found it. My crochet hook. So I'm just getting home. I went to we went out to dinner with family. My kids had a school play, went to the school play. So I'm like, I feel like I'm running behind. What time is it? Oh, I'm not too far behind. I said I might be a little late. That's cheap on salt. Baby, I know you missed me. I know you did. I know you did. And my dog missed me. God, you'd think I'd been gone for a month the way she went on and on when I got home. So how is everybody? Am I back? Do you see me? Hey, Grandma. Hello, everyone. Don't forget your live. Yes. Let's get the live on. Good. Hello. And talking about Redmonds. Good. Now I can settle down, chill, relax. I starting a food buying club. Really? Oh, do explain. Glitchy. It's raining outside, so I don't know how good I'll come in if I'll keep being dropped or what. I don't know. It's cold here in Florida. Oh. How was the kids program? It was all right. I'm uploading a little. I did my walk at the school while I was waiting because we were there an hour early. So I did my walk. We went out to eat. I took a picture of what I ate and stuff, and then I just put in little tiny pieces, maybe a minute's worth of the play, if that, at the end. So I'm uploading that now. And yeah, it was all right. I had fun. It's good when kids, are in a play and they've been working for, God, since the beginning of the school year on this play. So it's good to go and support them, great memories type of thing. All right. I hope you guys can see me now. I think I'm okay now. I went on my hotspot instead of depending on Spectrum. It's raining outside. I'm sure it's windy, it's rainy. So instead of continuously having problems, I went on my hotspot. I'll go off from it in a couple hours, see if I'm back on Spectrum, if we got a better connection. Am I back? Maybe? No more porn? Am I back? Am I still frozen? Am I still frozen? No? Okay. Thank you for answering. It's hard if I don't know if I'm here or not, 'cause I don't get a thing saying you're back, so I have no idea. I get a thing saying you lost connection, but that's it. So I played around today with Talk Studio. I'm used to being on YouTube on this, so the majority of the time, I'm just going to stay on what I know. I really don't know that other program, the Talk Studio, but I did play around with it today, and yeah, I hope not. I went on my phone, my hotspot on my phone, and when Spectrum acts like this, I go on my phone and I'm usually all right, but I can't run a lot of things. Like I can't go look something up in Google if we had questions. I just. But the last thing I noticed or seen was Dr. Sean Baker was doing a video on meat prices or what's going on with the meat prices. We had a farmer on a video on Paul, wasn't it? I believe Paul, you was in that. I think it was that talk one. Talk Carnivore. What was it? Is it Talk Carnivore? I can't remember the name of that. Carnivore Talk on Monday. One of the farmers there said something about the prices, why they're high, and it's just the way it goes, I guess, for the most part. They don't get subsidized like, the grain people do, and the land is being lost. Well, it's probably Bill Gates buying up all these big rich men. They're buying up all the land. Hello. They're buying up all the land that used to be for cattle, raising cattle. These farmers, they're the old farmers, they pass on. The kids don't want to be farmers. They sell the land. Big corporations buy it out and they build houses on it. So we're losing land for cattle is what it comes down to. At least that's what one farmer said. Let's see. Hello, Mason. Too much information. Any victories today? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Get that going. Get that up. I'm uploading a video. I don't really mind that picture, but I already did a. Very informative. Did it come out today? Is what I tried to ask you, and I lost the internet. Did it come out today, John? Or is it an older video? Can you go and post the video in chat? You have the ability to, if you can go and get that video up and post it in the chat, and then we can all get a chance to watch that video. If you know how to do that, John. Let's see. Josephine, hello, hello. Mason, yeah, hello, hello. Just making sure I didn't miss anything happening here too. If I heard right, I'm on break. What's happening here too? It was pretty good. I'm uploading a video now. I did my walk at the school while I was waiting for an hour. We had to drop the kids off early, about an hour before the play, and I got bored sitting in the car, so I went out for my walk around the building. But yeah, we went out to dinner, and it's funny going out with a bunch of carb eaters. The table is full of food. I mean, from one side of the table all the way to the other side of the table. Yeah, that link, well, it was, I thought. I can't tell. Oh, America first except for beef. Okay, I got it. But what I was, I went and I had my meal. I ordered my meal. I made sure they didn't cook it in seed oil. I told them don't use no oil to cook my meat on it because I'm allergic. And she said, oh, make sure they don't cook it like that. So I got my bacon and my hamburger patty, and everybody else had their. The table was full of food, and I had this little tiny plate. So of course I had to take a picture of the entire table and my little plate, or a little bit of a video for it. It's like carb eater, carnivore eater. it's it's crazy. Wait till you see it. I'm uploading it. It's the first part of it. We ate out first, so that part's first before I went and walked, and then the play was last, and I only did a couple of snippets of the play just to show off my grandkids. Yeah, I got it to work, but I got to turn it off. Yeah, but I do have to shut this other stuff down, or else I will. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. It was fun. I had a fun night out. Fun night. Let's see. Manage. Copy. Excuse me just for a second while I get this. Um, Copy. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm just trying to upload this video. Sorry. Copy this in there. Save it. If I don't do this, I'm going to get tired because I've had a big day and I'll forget. There. Now I am back. Sorry about that. It's been raining here since 1 p.m. I did get my 2-mile walk in, though. Howdy, Jen. Sorry, eyes are a little sore and double vision. Aw, hopefully my eyes will get used to reading and typing. I have to stop or I start to get a headache. Oh, that's not good. Together strong, sharing experiences, strength, and hope. One day at a time. But where are you at, Mason? It's been raining here since Sunday. Whoa. I know she told us before. Oh, okay, Georgia. Do you think you'll get any of the rain from the hurricane if it comes up? I don't even know the path, if it's going to hit us or not. Hi, Terry, and the rest of you hookers. Well, I found something I'm eager to share because it came in today. I got to share this. I got to share these things. I got to share. Ugh. I'm so weird. So, I'm thinking of what can I get my viewers? It's just some different things that can be for gifts, but it's going to be like giveaways, spin the tail on the donkey type of thing. And I came across this, and I thought, oh, wow, I have to get a couple of these. So I'm going to do a couple of these for a giveaway. Of course, after Thanksgiving. Tell me what you think. Tell me what you think. For the Christmas tree. It's a Christmas ornament. Isn't that the cutest thing ever? I don't know who would have thought of this, but I thought it was great. And I said, yes. So this is going to be a giveaway in December. We're going to do random giveaways, right after Thanksgiving. And I came across these, so this is one of them. There's a couple of different ones. I mean, it's not much, but it's just the idea behind it, Carnivore figured it out. So I got a couple of these that'll be giveaways and after Thanksgiving. Yes, butter. And I got to show you these other things. These are also be giveaways. I just watch out for things, things that go out on sale and that type of stuff, I'm weird like that. Gift tags, bacon, gift tags. I'm going to go ahead and open one. Going to open one because I can. I haven't given it away yet. I'll tape it back up. But I've been dying to look at these. Bacon gift tags. Get it out of there. 28 gift tags. Now, what carnivore wouldn't mind reminding people about how yummy bacon is? So I had to get some of these. So these will go out. Probably one of the first prizes so people can use them for their gifts. Bacon Woman is here. So this is going to be a prize. So it's just going to be random little things like this. I think these are just fun gifts. I'm sorry. They're fun. Fun gifts, right? Oh, hello, Amy. Did you Bacon Woman is here. Did you see the butter one? Was you in here when I pulled out the butter? I watched Voodoo. It was hilarious. I made Erin her butter woman avenger. Oh. I just hopped into a live from a month ago. What do you mean from a month ago? Chicken butter, I love it. Yeah, I love finding little things like that. I just think it's awesome. You like that Voodoo one, huh? Yeah. I got to show this one again because I don't know if Amy saw this one. I pulled up your channel and it displayed a live from a month ago. Hopped in and Boone was there. Hobby Lobby got the butter things. You got these from Hobby Lobby? I got these ones from Michael's. Oh, no one. I'm going to have to go check, see if you could go into it. I wonder if I can see it. These would make cute earrings. Put one on each side. This is a tree, a Christmas tree ornament. Oh, it was a replay. Okay. So this is a Christmas tree. I'm giving these out. I'm going to start giving out little gifts every now and again in after December. My grandkids will go nuts. I'm going to have, when I go to Hobby Lobby, I'm going to have to check for more butter things. Butter and bacon. I know it does, doesn't it? It's even about the right size. Eggs. Yeah, I got a cup too, a coffee mug that's got a pig on it. I'm going to do that as a giveaway. I can't remember where I found that one. I think I found that one out. Where was I? I think I was at Walmart. It was the only animal mug left on the shelf. They had all the other coffee mugs, and that was the only one that had an edible creature, let's put it that way, on the mug. So it was a lonely, lonely one, and I thought, you know what? That lonely one, I'm going to have to own it. What did I do with my slippers? There's my slippers. There's my other slipper. I don't run around my house barefoot. I have to have slippers or my shoes on. I'm just getting undressed and dressed just like as I was coming in, so I feel like I'm behind. I had a friend that I hadn't seen in a year. He didn't recognize me at first until I spoke. He said I was too skinny and that I need to put some weight on. Good problem to have. Yeah, good problem to have. Hi, Jenny. I hope I didn't miss anybody showing those things off. I missed Amy coming in. I don't know how long she was in for. I hope I didn't miss anyone else. Josephine's here. I said hi to her. I'm scrolling up. A carnivore figured it out. Terry girl's here. Okay. Hello, Terry. She's been here for a while. How was your daughter's play? My daughter, the grandkids, it was fun. I put up a video and I just touched. I did. It's a walking video, and it's got what I ate during a family dinner. We ate at Roosters, and I show what I had. It's hilarious what carbs. I never gave it a thought. I'm eating healthy. I'm a carnivore. And it's just a small little plate. And then all the carb eaters, 5 of them, they have food all over the table. It was a huge table. It could fit 8 people. All except for my little, I had to push their food away from me. So the table was full of food, stuffed mushrooms and mozzarella cheese sticks and potato wedges. It was just endless, endless. Ah, chicken fingers and hoagies and pizza and jeez, it was endless. And to think that I used to dive right in and eat all that, and I didn't crave any of it. I just didn't crave. I bet you never thought you would hear that skinny put on weight. Well, he's right. I think John's right down to his where he's supposed to be anyway, if I remember right. Joe. Aw, hug back. I feel like I've been running all day at 192 pounds, down from 257 beginning of the year, and top weight of 367. Sandy, hello. Hello, hello. Glad you could come in and see us. Well, I'm not in a very good mood right now. Why aren't you in a good mood? What happened? Oh, you're more than welcome. Of course, we'll have you. We'll have anybody. Anyone that'll come in and say hi to us, we're going to welcome you with open arms. Tonight, maybe you will get some rest. I think we all hang out at pretty much all the same channels out there. All right, that's Wednesday. So Cindy D is at 6 p.m. We do. Sandy, thank you for blessing us with your presence. Oh, you're so sweet. I think we do as well. Same channels. Yeah. Did Dave and Bob, Dave and Bob? I tried to, but I was heading out when I saw them. I watched a pinch of it, but I had to go. I did catch most of yesterday's Dave and Mitch. I don't know who's going live tomorrow on Thursdays. Anyone during the day? Does anyone know? I'm trying to put stuff on my calendar so I don't miss anything. So tired of walking into places late or well, I made rice and tomatoes for supper in an Instapot and everything was fine until my sister and her boyfriend came over to eat and all was fine. Dave Mack and retired Rick, yes. Yeah, Bob, retired Bob. Yes, that was today. Aaron Booby goes at 8 a.m. Oh, I'm never up at 8 a.m. I always miss her. Yeah, by the time I go to bed about 3, 4 o'clock, there's no way I'm going to get up at 8. If I'm real lucky, I'll get up at 10, 10:30. Today I got up at 11. Now, does she come on every day at 8 a.m.? Carnivore Quest, Monday through Friday. I don't think I've ever seen that one, Carnivore Quest. I'm going to have to write this one down. Carnivore Quest. I think I'm back again. Yeah, the internet keeps going out on both sides. It's got to be outside because I don't use my internet from the house on my phone, and my phone just died. Not died, but my internet is going down in both places, so it's got to be outside my house. Yeah, Mitch has been very bad lately. I don't even know if I'm going to respond anymore to him. I wrote him a message on the difference between active viewers and viewers, and his message back to me was, "I don't care." I was like, okay, so I'm a new viewer, and I'm not even. I have not put Grandma on his channel as a subscriber, and I don't think I am going to. I was going to, but I think I'm just going to let it go. I was going to be part of his channel. I have watched now for a week, and every day it's yelling at people. And then he snapped at my message to him about just explaining the difference between uh, participating viewers and or active viewers and just regular viewers. And he comes across with "I don't care." That's it. Not "Hi, how you doing? Thank you for watching." No, just "I don't care." So if that's what you're going to do to a potential new viewer, even though I used to watch him last year, I have no use for you. I have no use. If you want viewers to watch you, you have to do more than "I don't care." And sorry that I even brought that up, but I saw Mitch can be grumpy, and I was like, oh yeah. Well, he was grumpy towards me, and that's it. I'm done with him. I've been watching his channel every day, but it's when I get up. That's what I watch in the afternoon. And when I saw that, it was like, yeah, I'm not gonna waste my time subscribing, you know, to your channel. I used to be subscribed, and every time I'd go, he was just a crab, just complaining. Um, well, yeah, I got disconnected again. I quit him a year ago, Barbara. He read my comment on the Air Friday. Yeah, I watched that on replay because I've been watching him on replay every day. And he said something about viewers. And so I was explaining to him about active viewers and viewers, you know, and he said, I don't care. That was his response. And I thought, well, that's real rude if I'm trying to help you, and you come back saying, I don't care. I wasn't saying anything else. I was just explaining the difference. I don't care. Called me stupid and said, I don't understand what he was trying to do. He's right. I don't understand what he's trying to do. He's alienating his viewers and being rude to them. Yeah. So on that note, I was gonna try to get back in because I used to watch him all the time. I learned a lot from him, but I don't need to. I don't need his rudeness. He wasn't rude before, not at the rate that I'm seeing. So I'm like, I'm done with that channel. So now I need a replacement. Probably not. Let me go back up. You said the last thing I saw from you was I refreshed my phone. And John saying Mitch has been cracking up over his carb addiction thing. It's something everyone knows way before getting on carnivore and whatever diet. He just gets worse. Yeah, yeah, he is getting worse. So I mean, I used to really like him. I used to watch him. I liked, his matter of fact type of attitude, but I don't like what he's doing right now. I do too. There is something definitely going on, and it's not a healthy thing. And I get it because my parents went through it. I shouldn't say parents. My mother went through it. She got angry, and he's already talked about the different things. About he can't. If everyone's talking, he loses his thoughts, and that's why he should no longer have lives. He needs to not have that interruption of looking at the lives and then forgetting because he's losing his short-term memory, and he gets angry because he can't concentrate because of all the viewers talking. Well, then if that's the case, then you just do videos. You don't do lives. He's been going on. Yes, I saw that too. So, but I would think that the doctors are going to start seeing that. That if I can see it, and I'm not a doctor, I just know when my mom, and I've dealt with Alzheimer patients in my past because of my medical stuff way when I was younger. It's obvious what's going on. Yeah, if he does videos, he can teach. He won't have no interruptions. He can answer the comments, when they come in, because people will still watch him. Yeah, I see. I didn't even. I got busy I usually watch him in the afternoon from the morning, and I didn't even bother today. When I saw that comment, I don't care. It was like, yep, that's it. I've had enough, so I got to fill my afternoons with something else. I thought, dude, Mitch, you have dementia, maybe. I think he's got onset dementia, the part where you get angry. He's not really angry at his viewers. He's angry with himself. That's the part but he's being rude he's being rude. He, he was talking about Park Clay. Let's see. My thoughts, I originally started listening to him for educational input, but I've grown past what he is offering. I grew up past my teacher now. Seems like he's frustrated at that. He feels like he is not being heard. Yeah. He wants to teach, and I can understand that. He wants to teach, and his students now are beyond. He's already taught them all. That's why he shouldn't teach during his lives. He needs to still come on and do lives, but not teach. He can't concentrate. Your mother-in-law has dementia. Oh, such a hard thing to look at. When my mother, she started getting worse after my dad died. My dad used every time we used to call or anything, he used to say she's dimwit. She's crazy as a loon. And it was because she was, taking care of him, but she was dealing with her own illness, taking care of someone dying of lung cancer, and it was a lot of stress on her. But there was my mother has Alzheimer's, as far as I know. It doesn't run in my father's side of the family, but I still have my concerns. I don't know this guy at all except a few minutes of his video announcing his stroke I saw last year, but I think you are right, Amy. Sounds like he had a lot of issues before the stroke. Yeah. Well, didn't he fall? Seems like he was talking to Dave Mack yesterday, and he showed a picture of him. He had a fall or something and had a concussion, and he thinks he had his stroke from the fall. I don't know how close they were between his fall, where it split open his head. He had a major scar. Yes, he fell because he had a brain bleed. Ah, see, he's having a lot of brain issues, so probably a lot's connected there. People, when they have brain injuries, like a brain bleed, a stroke, they can get their personalities change. And they did the surgery on his brain. Yeah, personality changes and stuff. Because I know when I used to watch him, and I'm going back over a year ago. It's more like a year and a half ago. He was not like he is today. He was totally different a year and a half ago. And so I hadn't watched him for over a year. And so now I'm trying to watch him again, and it's like, oh no, there is something wrong with this dude. Uh, well, my internet just keeps going back and forth, guys. So I have to keep uploading. I have to keep refreshing every time. I keep losing. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do too. So instead, because I've been watching him every morning for every afternoon when I wake up, I'm just not going to anymore. I don't need that kind of treatment through my journey. I don't want to deal with his stressors. I like him. I just don't want to deal with the stresses. So I'm moving on. It's a shame because I used to really like him. I can watch his old videos, I guess. Class, 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 shut up. Thank you. Who threw that eraser? Open your books to page 47. We don't have books. Then detention. Yes, Sister Mary Elephant. Lord help me. Sean. It's really sad too because he's such a big plus for the carnivore, and I hope he doesn't hurt the carnivore community. Yeah. Last night we had a blast in here. It got crazy. To be honest, he never was my cup of tea. Yeah. I liked how simple, when I used to watch him before, because I liked how simple he made Carnivore to be. It wasn't complicated at all. He made it real simple, stupid simple, really. You know, it's, I mean, most of them do now, but he just, you know, he would just ask you back the question, is that meat? It's not meat, then you can't eat it. Not if you're a carnivore. I mean, it was simple. It's simple. When's recess? Ah, last night was off the rails. I'm just sad I felt sick because it was a good time. Yes, I'm sad you felt so sick too. You never know what's going to happen. You never know. I never know. It's like the mood comes over me and that's it. I feel like, and this is, I know I've said this a million times, but I feel like being on Carnivore this time around, just shut up and listen. I feel like um, this time around, I have the energy to be playful again. You know, I haven't been able to be playful and, you know, run around and be silly and, you know, for like the last 10 years or better. You know, it's just been horrible. And usually I'm like a giddy person, you know, silly and crazy and just out to have a good time, not get drunk and that kind of a good time, but been on YouTube 4 years on this on their channel. Let's see. Okay, Carnivore Quest every day at 11:30. Larry and Casey. Okay, that's who they are, Larry and Casey. Husband and wife team, they are a hoot. They lost a ton of weight 2 years ago, gained a lot back last year, never gave up, losing again. Okay, been on YouTube for 4 years on their channel. Oh, okay. So this is, you said Carnivore Quest. Okay, that's the one I put, Carnivore Quest, Monday through Friday, 11:30 or noon. I got that written down on my calendar. See, I got a calendar that I'm writing all this stuff down. So I got to have me a calendar so I know. Does anyone know if Kip had? I haven't heard yet. All I know is yesterday I heard that he was heading to the hospital, and someone said they hope that he changes his mind, which I doubt. I don't know who it is either. I was just in a live yesterday, and the panel was talking about him. I think Paul was there. By the way, me and my significant other ate a carnivore supper, pork chops, over easy eggs, fried in butter. Not 100% carnivore, though. I seasoned with salt and black pepper. That sounds pretty carnivore-ish to me. What wasn't carnivore? I'm not sure if it's my camera or if it's my internet. Yeah, I keep getting dropped. I have no idea why. Seems like every time I touch my camera, it goes black on me. But it did that time. Turn your card in now? Turn my card in. Turn your card in now. Okay, I'm turning my live in. I don't know what you mean by turn your card in. The black pepper. See, I don't consider seasoning. I don't worry about seasoning as I'm not going to police that. Here's my thoughts. If I don't count coffee. I don't count black pepper. I don't use black pepper for one thing because it just bothers me. I don't use black pepper. But spices and stuff, unless it's really high in carbs, I don't worry about it. Black pepper, people don't put enough black pepper on anything. If you do, I think you need to have your head examined. But black pepper, to me, there's not enough carbs in it to worry about it. So I say eat black pepper. I say drink your tea if you want to. None of that. And what doctor was it that said as long as you eat 70% meat, you're considered a carnivore? And so if that's the case, if that's true, then have your black pepper. That is not going to hurt you. It's not going to hurt me, and I don't use black pepper. Haven't really started on it officially yet. She doesn't do carnivore hard enough. Things are getting wild out there. I mean, when I say spices, I'm not talking about things like cinnamon sugar spice. I'm not talking about the sweet stuff that's got sugar in it. I'm talking about, salt and pepper your food or drinking coffee. No one's going to take my coffee away. No one's going to take my tea away. And I know that Gestapo carnivore police out there would probably shame me and say you're not a true carnivore. Sorry. Yes, I don't either. I mean, I'm careful when I buy anything like bacon to make sure there isn't sugar in it. I'm careful with my meats. If I got carbs, just do not use it. If I got carbs, just do not use it. Yeah, and I'm not even sure how much carbs does not bacon, pepper even has. Let's see. Black pepper. Black pepper. Carbs. Is there carbs? How much? Carbs and carbs and black pepper. All right, 1 teaspoon. 1 teaspoon of black pepper. All right, 1 teaspoon. That's a lot of black pepper. No one's going to put that much on their plate of food. 1 teaspoon. It might be a pinch, but 1 teaspoon of black pepper contains approximately one carbohydrate. So that's how I deal with that kind of stuff. If I'm just taking a pinch of black pepper, how many carbs would be in there? It wouldn't even be enough to count it as 1 carb. And even if it was 1 carb, I try to go 0, but I won't go beyond 5, because I try to leave room for some of these, like a hot dog. I might eat a hot dog and it might have almost a full carb in it or a half a carb. You could eat 2 hot dogs and it'll be 1 carb type of thing. So but I don't want to go up past 5. That's like my rule. I never go beyond my rule. I never even come close to that rule. So in other words, yeah, don't worry about it. It's not even a sprinkle. It's not even a teaspoon. It's got 1 carb in it. And that's what I do. I don't do the police like, is it a plant? Is that spice a plant? Well, most spices are a plant, and we all know plants are poisonous or toxins. I don't use it because it irritates my throat and my lungs. So I can't even have someone frying with pepper. It bothers me. So I don't do it. But I don't agree with a lot of them. Carnivore is strict, 0 carbs or close to it. That's why there's a different levels. Yeah, I I for one believe I am doing carnivore because I eat just meat. I eat just meat, but I do have my coffee and tea. If there's any plant life, I don't even have tea every day, but I do have about 2 cups of coffee a day, and that is a plant. And if that kicks me out of carnivore community because I had 2 cups of coffee a day, you're not carnivore. You know, I beg to differ. You know, it's such so minor that I doubt that it's going to hurt me that much. I look at stuff not really by carb count like eggs. Eggs has 1 carb, um, but doesn't raise your insulin. Yeah, I have to be very careful because mine will eat what you want. Yeah, some days I have 4 or 5 big cups. Yeah, if I'm super tired, I might too. But on average, it's usually 2 cups. I might have one in the morning, but I always have one to go with my evening lives. I just like having a warm cup of coffee after dinner. So I've always done that. I don't always have it in the morning. I like having a cup of coffee after I have dinner. Shoot me. I'm not going to change. I don't have sugar or cream in it. It's totally black. I don't even have mock sugar in it. I don't I don't like the taste of sugar. Oh, thank you. I'm giving out a beautiful one for Christmas to some lucky winner out there. I just love it. It's got a picture of a whole pig on it. I just love it. Yeah, I've just always done after dinner coffee. So maybe maybe I got it from my parents. I don't know. Yeah, that's just it. I used to eat potato chips, a whole family bag of potato chips in a day. I don't do that anymore. I don't eat the bread. Bread and butter. Oh my goodness. I've had some good bread and I could make it too. I used to make bread all the time. Onion bread and cheese bread and all kinds of breads. And I make the best biscuits in town. So I'm told. Now my husband's like, you never make biscuits anymore. It's because I can't eat them. I don't want to smell them cooking. Okay, okay, I'll stop now. Just having fun. Oh, what did I miss? But everyone's different, and that's the great thing about all this. Everyone does their own thing, and we shouldn't police anybody. If someone wants to have, I just it irritates me when someone is doing their best to do carnivore. They're having bacon and eggs for dinner, but yet they're not carnivore. They didn't eat carnivore because they had some black pepper on their meat. It's like, come on. Uh, on evening, one evening, my mother put a Valium in his coffee and she wanted him to sleep good. Oh, gosh. Stop interrupting the class. I'll give you a time out. uh, but, yeah. No one's going to police you here on this whole. I mean, not when if you came in and said, "Well, I cheated on I had a nice carnivore dinner tonight. I had a nice, beautiful sandwich with lettuce and pickles and bologna, and I stacked in some chips in there, and I had chips on the side, and I had olives, and if you go on and on, yeah, that's my carnivore dinner tonight. I'd say, sorry, but that's not a carnivore dinner. I would say that, but other than that, I don't. I'm not going to be a carnivore police. Um, oh, she was dying of cancer, so she spiked her husband's coffee. Grandma, stop it killing me. Nope, nope, can't. I'm on a tangent. I'm on a tangent. I'm turning into Mitch. I gotta be good. I can't do that. That's bad. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, so he could rest. Shit. Uh-oh. Mason said, shit. I gotta crochet. I gotta finish this blanket. And what happened to my... Oh, I keep losing my hook. I think it dropped. Anyway, when we get started, I got a bunch of canned foods, canned goods we got to get rid of. Oh, oh my God, I got the dropsies. What's going on? Oh my God, I can't get settled tonight. Uh, seriously. Anyway, when we get started, I got a bunch of canned goods we got to get rid of. So I won't be tempted. Maybe it's under your bum. I find my cards. So now I need to make one. Teach me to leave things last day. LOL. I could do it. Can't find. I've been trying to settle the class down for you, Grandma, but they won't listen to me. Class! Class! Time to settle down now. I'm going to slap your hand. you're not, you're not going to boss me. You're not going to. Oh, it's funny. Oh, I got to get this blanket done. Never, never touch liver. No need for it ever. I have it about once a month, Paul. I've had it 3 times now since I started carnivore. Before that, I didn't like it at all. Wouldn't touch it. But it's not my favorite piece of meat. If I had a choice, if I had a piece of liver next to me and some sort of cheap steak, I'd probably take the cheap steak every time. I can't eat liver. It makes me gag. When I was a kid, I couldn't do it. Mix it with ground beef. Yeah, someone else was saying mix it with ground beef and you wouldn't even be able to tell. Last time I tried to eat it, I actually vomited. Ooh. On the farm, we fed, I meats, ran meats to the dog. I vowed never again. Oh, Pania's in here? There she is. Hi, Pania. Hello, hello. Organ meats. PT, did you hear about the prank last night? That was fun. She told me today, she says, revenge soon, revenge soon. I'm already plotting. And I said, that's all right. I'm already plotting revenge for the revenge. She goes, it's on. I said, yep, it is. I might fall asleep soon, but still listening, so don't talk bad about me. Hey guys, after she falls asleep, let's talk bad about Amy. We gotta think of something to talk bad about her because I can't think of anything that's bad about her. Can you? I saw the short you posted about being able to sit in the driver's seat of your car. I was so happy for you. Aw, thank you. Amy, what are you going to do? A song? Well, I guess I didn't have much to say tonight. I'm off now. Have a good night, everyone. Aw, I hope you come by tomorrow, Candy. Sweet dreams. Dr. Perez. Um, I personally am not like overly obese, but I am getting joint issues and more frequent headaches, possibly blood pressure. I don't know. But I feel like if I don't do something major about my health right now, it'll get worse. She's late. Should I send her to the office, Grandma? I don't want to eat someone's organs. Of course, John, I've been hanging out with my kiddo tonight. Pure Prairie League. Mr. Strong Mo is throwing paper at me. Pania, that's a nice evening. I just want to freaking say I watch all 25 videos you post daily. They are great. I watch to the end. I comment. This includes babies. I enjoy them, but we are slow tonight. Yes, we are. I'm exhausted. I have been up since about 9 o'clock this morning. And it's just been go, 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 go for most of the day. So I'm like, yeah, you too? Yeah. Not much going on. It's slow. No one's talking. No one's talking about victories. We need some victories, people. You can tell I'm tired. My eyes, they're not big. And it's frustrating fighting with the internet. It's like, come on, stay going. Now, there's going to come a time during the daytime if I don't see like anything going on YouTube. I might start playing like different games or whatever, going out and experiment and showing my screen going live. I don't expect anyone to go on them. I'll put somewhere in there so you can tell that it's a game. So you don't have to come in. I don't know what games that I play. I normally only play Conan Exiles. It's not really anything major. But I'm going to try to explore some different games, some new games. Maybe do some different ones. Yeah, we laughed forever yesterday. Yeah, it wore us out. But if any of you guys want to come to those, you're more than welcome to. And if not, you don't have to come. I don't expect you to. I'm just going to do it live just to see if I can. I don't know. But it's not going to be nightly like this. It's not even going to be all the time. It's just when I feel like it. And I don't even know. But it's not going to be at night because I do this at night. I like this. And I have other things I do in the evening. This is when I get up, and for the first couple of hours of my day, sometimes I'll go in and just drink a cup of coffee or some tea, and I sit and play a game for an hour or two. Conan Exiles. There are some naughty aspects to that game. Yeah, I don't play on the naughty ones. I used to. I'm not going to say I haven't. I used to explore it where other characters can pick you up or, put you down in a chair and keep you from getting up and all that. No, I'm not playing that. I'm just going and killing monsters. I might build a castle or something like that, but she is now a manager at Domino's. I don't think it's slow and having a blast being the sub teacher. Hello, Michelle. Hello. How is Japan? What city are you in, anyways? What city in Japan? Shoots John with a water gun behind his back. Tokyo. Oh, you're in Tokyo. Oh, congratulations on your daughter's work promotion. Awesome. Yeah. am a temporary teacher here teaching Japanese kids English and creative writing in English. But how do you know? The game I play predominantly is an old MMO. It used to be called Horizons. Now it's called Hysteria. Where is Hysteria from? It's like on Steam or. Well, the plot thickens. We'll see how this goes, Grandma. When I was a kid, I'd send teachers home by provoking them till they had mental breakdown. How do you know my daughter had a work promotion? Well, the plot thickens. Oh, my daughter got a promotion, so did mine. Michelle, how did I know that? Know what? That her daughter had a promotion. Uh, I told you, Grandma. Nah, not on Steam. Also, it is so old that it still runs off JavaScript. Really? Everyone has a promotion. My niece graduated from med school. Oh, awesome. Free healthcare now, Jen? I'd be calling in favors if I was you. Yeah, I need pain meds. You got any good stuff? You can write me a script. You have to go to their actual game site to install it. I probably won't do that. I think I might be in the mood to kill some zombies or something. I want to do something that is different than my average gameplay and go into something and just get killed or kill. Don't you ever just sometimes want to go kill? Maybe I'll play like an army game or something. What? Cindy DeMonche, over 60 and thriving. What we ate for 2 weeks, ending 10/25. Um, Grandma Crochet, I remember in one of your lives you said you crochet on the roof. On the roof or in a different room. I couldn't even get on a roof. I would never say that I would crochet on the roof. For many reasons, I would not crochet on a roof. I'm petrified of height. I can't climb up a ladder. And even if I did, I wouldn't be able to get down from the ladder. So a fire department would have to come and help me. On second thought, maybe I want to go get up on my roof and not. The fire department, all them nice, handsome, strong men lifted me up. I'm going to finish our black and white movie now. It's called Burn. Which Burn? Oh, wow. Then on to Dark Shadows original Sweet Dreams. Oh, sweet dreams to you too. That's old, Dark Shadows. My mother used to watch that. Is it roof ground level? What? What makes you think the roof is ground level? Is this roof brown? Yeah, right? There's no way I'm going to get on the roof to crochet. There's just no way. My luck is I'd get up. What is ground level? Mason. Mason, Mason, Mason. Where I am staying, in Tokyo, we don't have roofs where I am staying. They don't have roofs? Huh? It's just, so you don't have a ceiling? It's just the night sky? Do you sleep in a tent? No, that's got a roof. No, you don't have a ceiling. It's a shit. It's a sheet. So you're living in like a tent? No, we're living in an apartment complex. But they don't have a roof. They have a sheet. It's a sheet as a ceiling, not a roof, though. A very thin sheet is our cover. Okay. Does the roof leak when it rains? $5,000 square feet. That's a lot of footage for Japan. I didn't think. We don't have a roof, like I said, if it rains. Then what if it rains? No wonder the houses float downstream when it rains. It's a complex. There isn't apartments above you without a roof. By the way, we're able to watch the video I emailed you. You emailed me a video? Let me go look. I didn't know you emailed. Let me go look at this. What happened to me? Where am I? Nope, that's the wrong thing. Get back up here. Go here. I'm looking at my my email. Whoops. Nope. Email. Come on. I'm confused. Stop. What is going on with this? Here. Here. There it is. Gmail. Couldn't get into my email account. Come on, open up. Open. So if you emailed me a video to watch, yeah, it's not opening. It's not opening. Yeah, my internet's running too slow to open up my. But I'll look, Paul. What was it about again? You want to remind me? No, I just can't get my email open. It's lagging. I guess it would be a plus in one way. A sheet is cheaper to replace than a roof when it gets damaged. Fact, Tokyo has rain on average of 117 days per year. My son, a bio. Oh, okay. I'll look at it later when I got my regular internet back. I have about 1 million channels open. How are you so good with technology? I believe your last video was a gaming video. My nephew plays some of that stuff. Well, John, about third of the year rainfall. And Amelia, Grandma, I'm back for a short bit since I'm new here and haven't watched all your videos yet. I'm curious if you were a diabetic when you started Carnivore. I'm just insulin resistant. I wasn't high enough. My A1C was 5.9. So, no, not a diabetic, just insulin resistant. If I kept going the way I was going, I'd probably end up being type 2 diabetic. Because it seemed like every time I went to the doctors, it was just getting higher and higher. So what is everyone doing on Halloween? Well, Halloween night, the plan is, and hopefully it's still going to happen. That's Friday night. Wait a minute. That's Friday night. Candy and I are going to go live together and probably get a couple of other people too, just to hang out on Halloween night right here. I'm not planning on doing anything. I'm really curious if your A1C has come down. Well, they won't check it until I go to the doctors, and I don't plan on going to the doctors till after the holidays, so I'm sure they'll check it then. It was done a few months back. I don't have that done multiple times a year. As long as I'm not a diabetic, and I don't believe I am. I do check my sugars, though. I just checked it the other day. Do not go to the doctors, I beg you. Yeah, I remember some of your horror stories. Mishi? I reversed my diabetes. Yeah, definitely can. I'm not worried about my sugar. I don't eat sugar. I'm a carnivore, so I don't worry about. If anything, my sugar, my A1C would be down, not up. Yeah, I don't run my own labs. I just know my sugar can't be high if I'm a carnivore. So when are you on the carnivore diet? You can't eat plants. So when you are on the carnivore diet, you can't eat. I don't eat plants. No. The closest thing I come to eating a plant is I have a cup of tea and have some coffee now. I have a cup of coffee every day, and every couple of days I have some tea. Other than that, I don't. What about grains? I don't have any grains. I don't do any carbs at all. I eat just meat. Just meat, no fruits. Now, most fruits I'm allergic to. I can't have anything citrusy. I'm allergic to it. It puts sores all over my mouth and tongue. Yeah, just meat. That's it. For the last 90 days. Kaboom. Yep, that's it. And I feel great. I feel my younger self again. I feel fun. I feel playful. Carnivore has given me back my life. When you're over 400 pounds and you can't move, you can't stand up, you can't walk, you're hunched back, you need a walker to get around, you get dizzy, you fall, you break furniture, you're in taking a shower and you go to sit down in the shower stool and you break it. It's time to say, I need a life change. And my life change is I have lost over 120 pounds on carnivore, so I'm going to stick with it. I don't eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I usually just have dinner. And for dinner tonight, my one meal, well, actually, I had two meals today. I had a patty and two slices of bacon for dinner. And then a little while ago, when I came home, I made myself a couple of pieces of bacon with some scrambled eggs. I don't consider anything of like, I might say dinner because I never eat breakfast. I don't even do lunch. I just call it when it's like around 4 or 5 o'clock. I call it dinner, and then I eat again about 8 o'clock, and I call it dinner. So I have two dinners on some nights. Scrambled eggs is not meat. Yes, but scrambled eggs, well, in a sense it is. It's an aborted chicken, and a chicken has is meat. So I'm eating scrambled eggs that was the baby that wasn't born, but it's still meat. It's just an aborted chicken. I don't even consider that aborted. It's just an unhatched chicken, but it's got all the nutrients of meat, and probably more so because it's got all the building blocks to make a bird. Okay, well, I'm out. See you all later. I'll see you all later. Okay. Good night, Jen. Eggs are not meat, but they do come from, yeah, an animal. I call it the building blocks of a meat. Well, technically, no. If a human were to poop, you eat the poop, you would be called the shit meat. Chickens don't poop eggs. Eggs don't poop. Oh, heavens. Oh, those chickens pooped out them eggs. I'm going to eat that poop. Are you really? I'm glad you can laugh at her, Grandma. Seems like a troll. She's been coming around since the beginning of the channel, and we just let her go. She makes me laugh. She never really does anything hurt. She just likes to tell stories. And some of her stories is just, what? Someone who is tired and wants to leave Japan. Oh, welcome back, Candy. It's a chicken period. It's a chicken period. All right. So let me get this right. I'm trying to figure this out. Maybe I need to go watch chicken porn. That's probably what I need to do. Go and watch chicken porn because I'm having a hard time figuring out. So a chicken lays an egg. Is that you, Nikki? No, no, it's not Nikki. Michelle used to come here when Nikki was here. It's an ovum. But with the hard shell, how does the how does the rooster fertilize the egg? His does the egg suck in his sperm or something? Put in non-daglets because it's fertilized before the shell is formed. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Well, hello, Putin on Daglets. Hello, Putin on Daglets. I like that name, Daglets. Um, she is frozen and now she's back. Hi, is Putin on the glitz? Oh, it's Putin on the. Oh, okay. Putin on the glitz. Got it now. I see it. Not frozen for me. A chicken don't become chicken until it's fertilized. A chicken don't become chicken. I always wondered that, and now I get it. The egg isn't formed. I just figured it somehow they jumped on the egg and they had a drill that rooster had a drill and drilled through that crusty egg and fertilized it. I wasn't sure. I was thinking, what a horrible way to have, you know, that three-letter word. Just jump on an egg and go to town. He shocked me. Egg doesn't always have a hard shell till it comes out. Okay. I really thought that maybe roosters were jumping and laying on them eggs. Yes. Yes. Like super sperm jackhammers. That's it. Get right through that egg. Yeah, but which came first, the chicken or the egg? I don't know. The rooster driller, that's what came first. Hello, Squeaky Monkey Coconut. Hello, Monkey. Hello, Squeaky. Hello, Coconut. And the roosters don't have peonies? They don't have peckers? I thought roosters had peckers. They both have holes. They rub together? Are you serious? So it's like they're lesbians? I. Honest to goodness. First thing in here is a super. We're having a sex ed class on how chicken babies are made, and it's not what I thought. It's not from the rooster jackhammering through an eggshell. But ducks have peonies that are like corkscrews. Really? They have a small organ called a papilla. It's going straight to shit. A fertilized has more a fertilized has more nutrients than an unfertilized egg. So duck screw. That's probably where we get the word screwing from. Someone's been watching a lot of duck porn. I want to watch some duck porn now. Candy is going straight to shit. From Google AI, chickens mate through a process called a cloacal kiss. What? Where a rooster mounts a hen and their two vents touch to transfer sperm. No porn. We are too old. You're never too old for porn. Not when it comes to ducks and chickens. No wonder ducks are peaceful and have big smiles on their faces. No wonder roosters are mean and loud, and they're not allowed within the city ordinances, is because they're just downright mean. They're angry. Ducks have a Ducks have a pecker, and they don't. They just have a hole in the wall. And chickens are always bitching. Yes. I once, a long time ago, seen a horse do it, and it freaked me out so bad. I was a kid, and this horse just jumped on the back of this other horse, and when it hung, I think it bounced off the ground, and it just freaked me out. I was like a teenager. I know I was in high school. I was like ninth grade. As my husband would say, don't DP the do, don't do the do without have to do the do with the do, or don't have the do. So stupid. So Candy, it's like sticking a plunger to a wall. You are never too old for porn. That's right. Especially chicken porn. I wonder if there is chicken. I'm gonna look it up. Let's go to YouTube. Let's see if we can find some chicken porn. I just gotta see how these eggs are being made. How we make baby chickens. No one ever talks about baby chickens. Do people eat baby chickens? Chicken porn. Let's see what comes up. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's not do that. Trouble at the Old Porn and Chicken Ranch. No, I'm not looking. No, I'm not. Don't go there. Oh crap. I'm gonna just close it. Anyone? Yeah, there you can look up chicken porn. It's there. I don't want to see that. Suddenly there'll be 1,000 clicks to go see chicken porn. I didn't go look. I saw that and I was like, oh hell no, I'm not. And they had the sexy lady, like a prostitute on the thumbnail, and I was like, no, 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 not doing it. Sure is gonna see people in chicken costumes. Why do you think they're called cocks but have no penises? Oh, John, you got a point. You got a point there. And why do we call men's, that too, if cocks don't have penises? Are we saying something bad to men then when we say that? Sorry, I freaked out a bit. Don't ask me that questions like that. You'll see things that will haunt your dreams. I never thought about that, Candy, until I saw you with holding all that stuff. I think my father would get insulted if he talks about his finger. He's that finger. Well, I bet you he feels a lot like a rooster now. That is a good question. I know, right? It was all your fault, Michelle, when you talked about your dad and his finger. Yeah, we got to get out of this porn talk. Back into chickens having babies. Chat GPT says the term cock. So basically, the term evolved through visual metaphor and cultural association. A proud strutting bird, a proud standing other thing. Ah, I'm going to be going to bed thinking of all this in my head. GPT got shy when I asked him about peonies. Oh, Lord has absolutely nothing to do with it. Lord Jesus has absolutely nothing to do with this conversation. We're just having chicken ed. Just trying to. How did we get onto this conversation anyway? Hope we don't end up down the bestiality talk. Nope, nope. Oh gosh. Isn't that against the law? Hope we don't end up, yeah. He's like, other things. I'm like, we're all grown ups here. Little computer man. Now I want to ask my GPT about what is a peony. Your computer is gonna. He tried to show you all kinds of weird stuff for weeks now. Oh, mine? Oh, I hope not. It's a brand new computer. Last thing I need is to have porn all over my computer. We go from brown rice shit one day and go to chicken porn the next. Because someone said eggs aren't meat. I blame Michelle. Yes. We'll just blame Michelle for everything. I second that. Yeah, let's just blame Michelle for everything. Someone said eggs aren't meat, and we were like, well, we'll show you about meat. I did not start with chicken porn. I was talking about penises. See, there you go. See, that's porn to me. We were talking about chickens, and then you talked about penises. Next thing you know, we're talking about chicken porn. See how you started that, Michelle? We're always going to blame you. It always comes back around to you, Michelle, no matter what. You talked about fingers, so I thought of my father. What, because I said something like finger licking good or something? What did I say about fingers? I'm getting her going. I'm trying to get it going. Yep, see, even John agrees, so there you go. I have no clue. Just teasing you, Michelle. Just teasing you. So, Michelle, to answer your original question about carnivore, no eggs are not meat, but carnivore is any animal product. Some people just eat meat, eat beef, salt, water. Some people eat pork, chicken, and beef. Eggs come from a chicken, so thus coming from a chicken, I consider meat carnivore, and I'm going to eat it. So it's just like from a cow comes milk, and milk is considered, dairy is considered carnivore as well because it comes from a meat. But I don't eat it because it's got carbs in it. And milk is supposed to make you fat. It makes me fat. And I love milk. We have 18 people listening to this. Oh my God, sorry, peeps. But Barb sticks to mainly beef, chicken, some pork, bacon, butter, eggs, pork rinds, and a little bit of cheese. Yep, just a little bit, sprinkle. Maybe once a week I might do a sprinkle of cheese on my eggs, but that's it. If I do it once a week. Because I could really put away the cheese. I love cheese. So I try not to do too much cheese. Mason, they are getting the full show tonight. This is all light compared to what it's been like lately. And half of them are now looking up chicken porn. They are. Or peonies. I eat cheese too. Yeah, I just can't eat too much of it. I love cheese. But if I was somewhere and I was hungry and there was a plate of like cheese and crackers, I'd probably eat myself a couple of slices of crackers. I'm going to go make some eggs. Good night, putting on the glitz. I'm going to bed too. All right, Amelia. Thank you for coming by. We triggered one to go eat chicken eggs. Oh, Jenny's home. What time is it? Oh, it's 11:30. I eat cheese too. I'm trying to cut back on it a little though. Yeah, I used to eat a lot of cheese before I went on carnivore diet. Now it's like, I can't. Cheese will stall my weight loss, and I don't want that to happen. Even a little bit can. In Tokyo, we teach the kids how to read without their eyes open. You should try it. How do you read without your eyes open? You can have step one is easy. You close your eyes. Uh, Step two, feel the context. You're talking about reading like the blind man. What do they call it? Braille? I'm too old to learn Braille. What do you feel? Nope, no blind. Braille. After this discussion, eggs are the last thing that would be on my plate. What do you feel? John, you are you are failing. Step one. That's all right. I love failing. I've done it all my life. I'll be back. Just want to next door if they need any help. Back soon. Okay, Josephine. So what everyone have for dinner today? Anyone eat yet? Do they have dinner? What you have? What you have? What you have? You do realize we can fact check you, Michelle. I had a burger patty and a hot dog. Ooh, I do that sometimes too. I'll have a hamburger patty with a hot dog. Cook the hot dog right next to the hamburger patty in the same pan. Yum, yum. Sometimes what I do is I wrap a piece of bacon around the hot dog and put it in the fry pan. Because usually the hot dog's already cooked. The hot dog's already cooked, and you wrap the bacon around it, and you just, all you're doing is needing to heat up the hot dog, but you're cooking the eggs and sardines, of course. I was thinking of you this morning, John. I made a short out of one of those videos about my dream of the sardines dancing. I had a buffalo cream cheese chicken breast. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds so good. Here's an academic article titled "I Closed Learning Time by Japanese During the English Examination." Fujiya 2020, in which 19 Japanese subjects were asked to close their eyes during listening, writing, and reading sections of an English exam. Science Direct Canon. This study shows that eye closed time is used in a specific experimental context in Japan for an English exam and not necessarily a standard classroom practice. What are you doing?
Are you behaving yourself?
No. You didn't see it happen?
See what happened?
What happened to your car?
What?
Someone sprayed paint on the back of your car.
Mm-hmm.
What are you eating?
SpaghettiOs.
Oh.
What are you doing?
In my chat. That's what ChatGPT said when I asked it to find the sources on this. You badass. I'm sure there are things that are being taught in Japan that we can't understand, but you aren't giving us a lot of context. People can't read blindfolded without Braille. Oh no, what happened to Jenny's car? Spray paint all over the back.
That's fine. I got something coming for you too.
Oh, you do?
You have no idea what it is. It's just going to be coming for you.
It's just going to be coming for me? Coming.
Not like that. Hi,
guys. They're saying, hello, Jenny.
That's all right. When you least suspect it.
It's all right when you least expect it.
You might get electrocuted. Just say no.
No, you can't be hurting each other. You can't be like pissing in my water bottle.
You know what? I thought there was a serial killer out to get me, so fair game. After I blamed every single one of my employees.
I can't help it, Jenny. I absolutely can't help it.
That's okay.
But when you're thinking of this, I did not cause you pain.
You know what?
Did I? Did I cause you pain?
You caused me emotional pain.
So then you can't cause me pain.
We'll see. It's already too late because I already got a shift here, so.
The family is fighting.
That's all right. When you least expect it, Mother.
That's all right. When you least expect it, revenge on revenge. Remember
that. I got a couple things coming, so I already got that revenge on the revenge already lined up. Come on, money.
Then I'll have to consider the revenge on the revenge on the revenge on the revenge.
Okay. Come on, money. She don't love you anymore. Come on. She don't love you anymore. Let's go.
He's looking for food.
I know.
Yes, I do. Where's my cheat note? Where is it? Where'd it go? This is what's going to go on the back of her car. See that? Beeped. Beep. I turned 60 today. I even wrote it down. I'm going to make a big poster while she's at work with fluorescent colors, and then I'm going to tape it to the back of her car. Because when she gets in her car, she never looks at the back of her car. So there's going to be a big poster that's bright colors. So when I go shopping this week, I'm going to get me some really bright colors, markers and stuff. I'm going to think, if I was Candy and I wanted to make a sign to show up well, what colors would I do? And she's going to be like, why is everyone beeping? I should blow up a balloon and put it in our car, too. So it looks like she's got party balloons in the back of her car. Oh, someone's standing outside my door. Now, if I was Candy, remember when she was testing all those colors? Releasing your impacted colon. That's right. I hear you. It's just stuck off. All in fun, guys. All in fun. My other daughter, Brandy, she's freaking out that we have a voodoo doll in the house. Oh my God, you got to get rid of that voodoo doll. Don't you know now you guys need to bless the house. It's got evil spirits. Oh my God, really, Brandy? I call her my flower child. I don't know what else to call her. I think Candy said what she was once, but I got the Courtney Luna Carnivore cookbook, and I love cooking. I can't be bothered to make 80 of these recipes. You need to move it, settings, and then ask her why she moved it. You need to move. The doll is just the doll until you imbue it with intention, just like communion is just a cracker until you pray on it. The voodoo doll. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Put her voodoo doll in the bed. Brandy, if I did a voodoo doll to Brandy, she would absolutely be freaking out really bad. It would be on her mind continuously. She'd be pacing. So, she'd be so worked up. There's no way you can do anything like that to Brandy. No voodoo doll for Brandy. Yep, it's time consuming recipes. Now, if you got the voodoo doll from some old island lady who was speaking in tongues, I'd say you needed to do a banishment and cleansing before you get rid of the doll. All right, it came with instructions on how to baptize the doll. I didn't read the instructions. It just said um, how to baptize your doll. And I was like, nope, not getting into that, and put the directions back in the box. I did give it to Jenny. I said, here, there's directions in there on how to baptize your voodoo doll. But you bought it on like Amazon. It was a mass produced in China. You were fine. Question: I need someone to give me an objective view on if I'm losing too much weight. The body weight index says I should be from 168 to 179. I'm at 193. But people are saying I'm getting too. Throw away the instructions. Exactly, Mason. I'm fully satisfied with simple meals these days. Making fake waffles is, yeah, yeah. Skinny and I still can pinch 2 inches around my waist. Friends and family can be objective. Well, if you think about it, if say 179 pounds is your weight that you're supposed to be at, that's the upper end. That's only like what, 14 pounds away? Think about that. 14 pounds, you probably do look skinny. 14 pounds, what? It could be in your butt, I don't know, in your big toe. It could be in your feet. They can't see your feet. So you probably look pretty. It depends on where this weight is on your body. John, I say you decided the best weight for you, and people seem to say things like that to anyone who is getting down in weight. Yeah, he looks sickly. He lost a lot of weight. Yeah. But if you think about it, 14 pounds really, well, let's put it this 14 pounds to me isn't a lot of weight. If I was probably at your weight at 14 pounds, probably would be a lot of weight. According to the research with insulin resistance and my health condition, my BMI should be under 23%, according to Dr. Boss. I'm not trying to get down to what some medical book says I should get down to, what my goal weight should be. I just want to get down to where I feel I'm comfortable, not with what a book or another person says. That's my take on it. When I get comfortable and I'm okay, I'm just going to throw myself. I don't expect to be a skinny mini and being down to 145. Hell no. I haven't been 145 since I was probably in 5th grade. I mean, so it doesn't bother me. I don't need to be a skinny mini. But I would like to be comfortable and be able to walk around and without needing a cane or a walker, to be honest. I don't want to be in pain. I don't have to be in a size 10 pair of pants. Me either. When I look it up, it said I should weigh like 109, 129 or something. I was like, yeah, like that would ever happen. Yeah. I'm not going to set any unrealistic goals. I'll know it when I get down there. Hell, I've been saying I would be happy just be at 250, 225. I don't have to be 145. No. I don't even think I'd be happy at 145. I have to lose 100 pounds with my fat self. Yeah, I've got at least 100 pounds. But I'd be happy at 75-pound loss. If I say I'm at 300, because it was the last time I weighed was 301 the other day. Time before that was 298. But if I was at 300, 200 would be plenty for me. I don't have to get below 200. 225, I'd be happy at 225. Would I stop there? Most likely not. But I'm just looking at myself as far as the time to settle and just do maintenance. Because I don't need to lose all the way down to 145. I'm at an age where, do you mind, darling, that I want something on me in case I get sickly in my older years, I want a little bit of fat, so if I can't eat for a month, I'd be okay. That's how it used to be back the old days, that people, it was okay to put a little bit of fat because, you had long winters, Well, if I have a long winter, I want to make sure I make it through the other side to spring. Mm, mm. You're not gonna let me crochet. You're such a brat. All right, let me put up my crocheting so I don't lose my needle. Ugh. All right, I'll hold you a little bit. I'm 5'5". I am short, 5'3". That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. That's what the old folks used to say. Gotta have a little bit of fat on you. The winter's long, and you need to have enough fat on you to get you through the winter. Well, that all depends if having that fat on your body means you are as healthy as you can be. If I could be this weight and not diabetic, I would care much, though I'd like to not have a big. I don't want a big belly. I don't want a big belly. But I also don't need to be 145 pounds. I'll be fine with an extra 50 pounds, especially considering I've been 300 pounds overweight for years. I think for the last few years, I'd be happy just being down like 225, 200. I don't need to be a beauty queen. I'm not, I'm not getting any younger. Normal weight for my height is between 146 and 179. So at 180, there should be enough emergency fat. Yeah, exactly. We all need some of that emergency fat. That's what I call it. That's how we should look at it. This is an emergency. In case there's a famine for a year, I'll be well taken care of. This is my year. Maybe it's maybe a couple of years, but I'm back. Love your voice, Barbara. Thank you, Joe. But but for some people, that extra 50 means they have diabetes or a higher heart disease or cancer risk. I know. My whole thing is I haven't been able to move for so long and haven't been able to drive for so long that just to have some of those freedoms, that's all I ask. Who knows? I might have another 20 years in me. I don't want them spent where I can't be mobile. I can accept to be chunky. I've been chunky since the day I was born. That's all I'm saying. You know. I just want to be a bit healthy. It doesn't mean I'm going to stop there and go and start eating potato chips. I'll keep going. I'm just saying that's where I'm going to feel like I'm comfortable. Then again, I might not be comfortable at all. I might have all that hanging skin. I didn't like the hanging skin when I was down to 280 last year. I did not like how my skin was feeling on my body and on my legs. If there is a famine, go out to the garage and get some damn food, Grandma. I know, right? I've got a freezer full of it. Yeah, darling. Yes, darling. Yes, darling. I love you too, darling. Did you get stung, Joe? Next door cleaning up yard. We all help each if we can. Oh yeah, I'm not saying getting down to 50 pounds overweight isn't still a huge win for you, Barb, but I'd you'd naturally go lower your body than you want for that for you. Yeah, I don't ever plan on going back to where I sat here and ate tons and tons of potato chips and ate all kinds of breads, and I never want to go back to that again. And I feel good being on the carnivore diet. I don't feel bad. I just like how I feel. Yeah. Don't you? Don't you? Yes, you like it too. Do you like it too? Hmm? I know you didn't have chicken. You didn't have your chicken tonight, did you? Do I need to get up and get your chicken? You had some eggs, though. You had some eggs. Did that fill you up? Candy, I'm a faster. Losing is not a problem for me. I still look at myself as being fat and don't really have a bird's eye view of myself. Strange. Basically, I can get below 180. I'm not going to cry about it, but if my body gets down to 155, I'm not going to eat more to not be the weight my body wanted to be because I'm worried about not starving. Oh, no, no, no. I'll surviving winter. Not either. I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to be funny. Mason, that's right. Then we will be all be sitting here post surgery trying not to laugh and bust stitches. In a year, we will all be doing a side hustle to raise money for stomach skin removal. Yeah. No, we got to have that emergency skin. We got to have that emergency fat on our bodies. Now, come on. Now, back in the day, if you was a skinny mini, if you was a skinny mini woman, men were not attracted to you. You had to be a chunky woman because chunky women were much more desirable and less likely to be sickly, and they believed that they had the ability to have children and healthy children. So, you know, Grandma, you still amaze me on what you have done in a few years. Really? Body dysmorphia is a trip and a half. I understand, John. I've lost 120 pounds and I still look at myself as if I'm 360. I think we all do that. We see ourselves bigger. When someone says, "Oh, your face has gotten so much smaller or you've changed," I really don't see it. But then again, I'm looking at myself all the time. Yes, you're such a good girl. Oh, yes, my darling. Yes, my darling. It was a long time starting in '07. Slow journey, but didn't regain. Yeah, that is a good job. Yes, yes, yes. You're such a good girl. I love you so much. Yes, I love you so much. Yeah. Uh, where are you at now, Candy? You lost 120. You must be at what, 240 or something like that? Yak. Yak. I love my baby. I love my baby. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I love you, girl. I love you, girl. Yeah, 60 down in '07 after lap band surgery, which was a torture device. Kept that off, had the device removed in 2018. Doc said I would regain. Wanted to take a dump on his desk for that. I did not. Found intermittent fasting 3 years ago, lost another 60. Yeah, you know me, girl. You know me, girl. Well, yeah, it's taken me over 15 years to lose 177 pounds, but back then it was the Wild West. We didn't have the science and the discussions like today. The censorship was horrible back then also. Yeah. And he pretty much did it alone or spent a lot of money doing things like paying for, what's that, Jenny Craig? Unless you're spending tons of money on, you know, different plans, or it's all been money scams, when all along it's just been something simple like Carnivore. All along. It's crazy. There was one diet where, and I can't remember the name of it, it was so long ago, where you put color cards from one slot to the next slot in this notebook from what you ate. I can't remember which diet that one was. I just remember moving over the cards. Oh, thank you, Terry. I have been fat since I was a baby. My mom had me in diet programs with her and on my own all through my childhood. Went to fat camp at 16 by choice and was calorie restricted so much I lost 30 pounds and gained back tons. – 5'8", so you're really tall. You're 3 inches taller than me. Taller than me, hubby. Ah, yes, I remember Richard Simmons. Moving to the oldies. Oh, yes, that's it. Deal a meal. Yep, Richard Simmons. That was quite a while ago, too. He just died. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta feed her. I forgot to get her dinner, and she's like scratching at an empty plate on the floor that I put down earlier. Good old Richard. Yep. I think he just died mysteriously, didn't he? There's a mystery there, it seems like. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I've got to feed baby. And she's like, Mommy, I'm hungry. Mommy, I'm hungry. Oh, you want it down there? Okay. Let's see what I miss. Good old Richard. Feed the wolf. He was singing songs to YouTube. On YouTube, too, he was? Are we talking about Richard Simmons singing on? Candy, you'll get there. I've reversed diabetes 3 times. Once on paleo, one on keto, now on carnivore. But it's harder this time because of hypercortisolism. Don't say this, but to say this from my mom. Sally, try to stick the carnivore diet like your daughter. Sally, you should try to stick on the carnivore diet like your daughter wants you to. I'm serious, Sally. You should really consider it. Think about it. It's a healthy thing. And I'm serious, Sally. And then, Sally, I'd like you to let me know what you think about the carnivore diet. But I really think you should start it. At least give it a try. Because I know for myself, Sally, it has worked miracles. I've gone from unable to walk to being able to walk. I used to have to use a walker. And I would walk about 5 steps and I'd have to sit down. I couldn't move anymore. I was in so much pain. I had back pain. I had hip pain. I had ass pain. Just a lot of pain. And, I used to send messages to Mexico to get drugs that would help me with my bone pain. I'm not going to admit to that, so you didn't hear it from me. But when all along, just eating meat, healthy meat, has got me so that I can go out and have fun again. I can go out and walk around the block. If it wasn't for the carnivore diet, I'd be sitting here waiting to die. And, and that's the honest to God's truth. I'd be sitting here waiting to die. I accepted death. And I wouldn't want anyone just to accept that, yeah, my life is over. I'm going to die. There's no reason to do that when there's a solution. And for me, eating the carnivore way, I can live again. I can play practical jokes on my daughter and have a good time. I can go out and laugh and joke around. I have the energy to do that. I have the life to be able to do that. And pretty soon I'm going to get behind my car, dang it, and I'm going to have the guts to go drive again. I haven't driven in years. And the carnivore journey's given me hope to be able to move and believe again and hope again and dream again. It's sad when you think your life and all your dreams you're done dreaming. I don't ever want to be done dreaming. And I wouldn't want you to be done, Sally, dreaming either. So consider it. Think about it. Learn about it. Redo the research. Watch your videos. Listen to the different doctors. Just really consider it. Put away the candy and the chips and say, today I begin my life journey. Did you eat? Oh, no. You're putting it, that's why we don't do this. You just take it out of the bowl. You take what you want, and then you make a mess. There, now it's up there. You make a mess in there. You're welcome. Let's see, what did I miss? Candy, are you keto? Me ketovore. Hard to feed mine too. Mason, low carb. Some days I'm under 200 carbs, sometimes under 50 grams. Going full carnivore for 90 days in January. I'm doing the same thing, taking care of the cats. You're welcome, Terry. Thanks, Sean. I'm hoping your journey is inspiring. I always thought box breathing for lowering cortisol. The stress was weird, Now I've been doing this for a week now, and it really works. Amen, says Mason. Candy says, reducing carbs and oxalates and sugar really helped with mood. I had severe depression and anxiety my entire life to the point of disability. Intermittent fasting changed my life, saved my life. I realize that's not carnivore, but it's the same reduction of glucose and toxins that muck up so many things. It's hard to make these changes because the mainstream consensus is that we have to eat carbs and lots of veggies to be healthy. Candy, right, fasting has been a massive game changer. Yeah, I pretty much do intermittent fasting too, because today's not one of them, because I ate a few times today and all of it was carnivore. But most days, at least 5 days a week, I do just one meal a day. I'm OMAD, and it's just natural because I'm not hungry. And then there's some days I'm not really hungry either, but I find myself just wanting to pick. But not picking for junk food. I just feel like I want another meal, another burger or some bacon but that's not every day. The longest fast I've been able to manage is 48 hours, but I will always do intermittent fasting. Yeah, I think intermittent fasting really coexists with carnivore naturally. Naturally. Yeah, you don't have that same hunger pangs either that you have when you're eating carbs. Have you ever just been so hungry that nothing satisfies it? Yeah, you'll eat like a bowl of macaroni, sprinkled cheese and butter. It'll fill you up for a half hour. Then a half hour, an hour later, you got the hunger pains back again. That so sucks. All that carbs. Just want you to eat and eat and eat and eat and eat. I don't get that on the carnivore. And that I used to get all the time when just eating regular everyday stuff. Drives me crazy. I hate feeling hunger. I think that's why I like the carnivore diet the most is I don't go hungry. You don't have that hunger. And even when you are hungry, it's not that same, hunger that's like deep and it's almost like a painful hunger. I don't know how to explain it. It's not that way on carnivore. It's like, yeah, I could get a bite to eat, you know. 3D fasts are good. 4 days is my longest. I go back to eating out of boredom. Oh, yeah. Need to start crocheting. Now, just to repeat this, I might start playing a little bit of gaming, doing lives, but during the day, it's not going to be at night. And I don't expect anyone to go to them or anything. Just know that, and it's not going to be every day. It's only going to be once in a dog's age when I feel like it. And a lot of it's because I'm trying to learn a new Talk Studio. I think it's what it's called, Talk Studio. Um, so sharing my screens and that type of stuff. So I'm still playing around, messing around, learning different programs, and I'm curious on how things are and how things look and everything. And I'm doing that too by game. And I like playing games when I'm done watching my videos. I do something different, and I thought some days I might share that. I don't expect anybody to feel they have to go in and share any of that. Just so you guys know that. I know Mason popped in during one of my tests today for about 15 minutes, and I'm like, I'm just doing a test. I'm just doing a test. And I realized that my game while I'm playing doesn't have audio. So it's just different things, testing it out. Buy a hydrant. Yeah, there you go. All right, you have fun, Candy. Thank you for coming by. It's great talking to you. I have fun talking to you. Now I feel sated. I can really fathom eating more than twice a day, and I can walk past restaurants and through grocery stores and say, nope, I have food at home, and I can actually feel happy to eat that. Yep. Sweet dreams when you finally find your bed. Anyone else have a channel that you might want to post in chat? It's Fire Hydrant. I don't know, Terry, if you have one or not. But yeah, you can come in and post it. You just can't do it all the time, like spam the channel, but you definitely can post your channel in my chat. I'm the type of person that believes, this is a community and we support our community, so everything goes. I don't care if you guys talk about other channels in here. I rather like it so that I can say, oh, really? There's another channel out there I can watch. So it's just, share and just, we're a community. And I'm all about that. So, yeah, if you don't have a channel, then I don't think anything will happen. Nope. Do you have a channel, Terry? Let me look. Go to channel. Because it doesn't. Oh, you do have a channel. I wonder why it's not bringing that up then. Let me look. Maybe you didn't. Fire hydrant. She's got the words in there. Oh yeah, no exclamation point. That's what it is. Yeah, just fire hydrant. It's just for conversation. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Try it again. Fire hydrant, no exclamation point or exclamation mark. Just fire hydrant. And when you come in, you can just throw that up every time you come in, and you never know. People might go over there and support you. Yeah, so every time you come in, just throw it in if you'd like. Yeah, we have candy. I know Amy does it. There's a few people. And we just try, anyone can use it. So if you know other people when they come in, you can let them know about fire hydrant too. Anyone can use it. Don't stop anyone. Unless, of course, they got a porn channel or something really bad. I wouldn't want people posting their porn channels on my channel. I don't know. Then again, no. Wasn't it Dr. Sean Baker that coined the name carnivore in his book and started the carnivore diet as we know it now? I'm not sure. John, I know it was a doctor that did it, but I can't remember now. That was a long time ago when I used to research carnivore. I don't research it like I used to now, like I did last year, but last year I was reading books and everything. But I do remember there was a doctor that started it. I'm not sure what's on mine that the general public can see. But carnivore, I know it's been around for a long time, but I don't know. Oh, see, I can't even, I'm lagging so bad. I wonder if I can get back on Spectrum. All right, I'm going to try to get back onto off from one and onto the, oh, it says I'm not connected. Yeah, I tried to get on Spectrum. It wouldn't let me. So I got to deal with being on my hotspot. I just had chat. I just asked Chat GPT about who started the carnivore. See what it tells me. It might end up telling me about 1776 or something, 1756, something. There should be a community chat, I think, but I'm lame at it, so don't know for sure. I'm not sure what's on mine that general public can see. Okay. You're supposed to sleep on top of the mattress, not under it, baby. How can I get you to understand that? All right, this one don't have it. So let's go this way. Then go this way. Jeez. You're kidding me. Oh, jeez. Trying to get it to answer a question for me, and it won't. Yeah, it's not. My chat GP is not working. Baby runs the room. Yeah, she does run. She runs this house. Everyone got super quiet. How many's in here? Only 10. Oh, yeah, people are dying down. Oh, 2 people came in. Are you able to put doll in bed with Jenny? I don't know where I would have to go look. Maybe. I would probably have to wait till she went to work and then put the doll. I'd have to find it in the dark. I know it's not up here, so she must have brought it downstairs. I'd have to go down there and find it tomorrow while she was working, and then put it in a place where I can get to it real easy. Then wait till she fell asleep, and then put the doll in her bed. Oh, wouldn't that be something, huh? Pay someone out in the parking lot to bring it in and say, "Can you put this on your supervisor's desk?" Get another one just like it. An elf on the shelf. Yeah, I can't go anywhere because my internet's too slow. I'm on my hotspot. I'm lucky my hotspot lets me be in this channel. Wrap it up and put it under the tree this Christmas part too. Yeah, that I need to do. Put it in a box, 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 and then the last box, it's the voodoo doll. I gave up on top sheets. It's a game changer. We both use a soft twin size fleece blanket. It drives me nuts trying to share a blanket with my husband, and we're both in bed at the same time. It is maddening. So anyone that does separate blankets, they're smart. Because my husband thinks that he owns the whole king size blanket. I even got the super king size, and he still uses the entire blanket for himself. I wake up being cold, and I take the blanket from him, and he complains, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh my gosh." So sharing a blanket sucks. Buy you a blanket of your own at Amazon. Don't wait, woman. Yeah. Hi, Lisa B. I'll crochet me a blanket. We have king size, and my husband hugs the whole bed and blanket sometimes. I do get my own blankets. My own blanket is so nice. Yeah. What used to drive me nuts more so than the blanket is he would always use my pillows. I'd go in there and I use two pillows. And then baby has her own pillows. I buy him pillows all the time. Just don't touch my pillows. And he'll drop his off the side of the bed or something, and he'll take one of my pillows and say, "Well, you've got two." And I said, "But you've got 10. You don't need my pillows." I don't. I'm one of those people that I don't like sharing a pillow with somebody. It's like, oh hell no, don't want to share my pillow. It's like my face is on it. I don't want to breathe in somebody else's. I'm a germphobe. Your lips was on my pillow. No. You probably drooled on it. No. I'm a taco. It didn't answer my question. It's thinking. It's taking a long time to think. John, I bet they got mad having to remake Bed Bunny. All right. I asked Chat GPT about who started the carnivore diet as we know it to be today, and it said key voices who unified and popularized carnivore diet is Dr. Sean Baker, former orthopedic surgeon and athlete who began publicly eating only meat, posting results and organizing data from thousands of others. He appeared on Joe Rogan in 2017, and the interest exploded. So there you have it. You said that you like to hear about other crochet channels. Yeah, I've watched a couple of them anyway. I watch Sarah Satch. She crochets and talks a lot of other things too. Oh, I'm going to have to write her name down. Grandma, you have lost so much weight in your face, neck. I remember you talking about that a while back. That's great. Ah, thank you. Sarah Satch. Yeah, I got a picture of me sitting down, and my face is round. My cheeks were like out to here on both sides. That's right. Rogan made the term into a worldwide thing. Yeah. Yeah, he appeared on Joe Rogan in 2017 and interest exploded. After that, they did mention another one, Michaela Peterson shared her story of reversing lifelong autoimmune and mental health issues by eating only beef, salt, and water. And Dr. Paul Celino, these are the only three that popularized it, added scientific explanation about nutrient density, plant toxins, and ancestral health, refining the philosophy into the animal-based approach. So, but yeah, the very first one is Dr. Sean Baker. Ah, I'm glad you liked them. And I never know what I'm going to talk about when I go out for those walks. It's because I just wake up and I get dressed and I go out my walk. I go and have my walk. Um, and then I come in and shower. But I go out for my walk and I have absolutely no idea. Whatever happens to be on my mind at the moment, my mind is, I just speak my mind. I still like Dr. Barry best. Yeah, I like listening to him. Good night, JoJo. Have a good one. I'm glad you liked them. I have to go too. Good night, everyone. Good night, Monkey. Squeaky Monkey Coconut. I've been working on Christmas towel toppers, and I am going to crochet Christmas coasters. Well, I'm glad people like the channel. That does mean a lot. I'm glad people like it. I honestly don't know, if this is the way it should go. I don't know. I don't think mine's not like anybody else's. So it's like, it's quite different than anybody else's, really. Does anyone do one like this? Maybe there are people out there. I just haven't come across any. Did I mention I watched all 25 every day? All 25 every day? Your channel is unique. Yes, Barry has come a long way, though though throughout the years. I remember when Barry came on the scene, satellite radio. Yours is original. Going to put out Christmas towel toppers on my Saturday on my table. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's me. That's all it is. I'm just surprised people are enjoying me. I think it's more, we're all united in a certain way for most of us. It's our journey and stuff like that, and I think that's what keeps us together. Like John says, united we're strong together. And, people like Mason reminding me, of my foot when she mentioned in a post, I think it was the day before yesterday, I think it was, about um, like an ankle wrap. I can't remember her exact words now, and it reminded me, oh crap, yes, that's what's wrong with that foot. And it reminded me, so now I can fix, hopefully, because once usually it flares up, it takes a little while to get it going right. But I remember putting on a wrap before on my foot, and it felt so good. It started to feel normal again. We don't watch for nothing. I wasn't bored when you popped on. I wasn't bored when you popped up on my feed. I watched your second video and I kept watching. Thanks, kid. Aw, that first video was hard. It even was hard for me to even go down the steps that it takes to get to the ground. I mean, it was really hard for me to even make that first one. Heck, it was hard for me to walk out to the kitchen. I didn't even, before Carnivore, I didn't even get up to walk down those few steps it takes me to get outside onto the patio and walk into the garage to look at my freezer. I couldn't do that. And now it was like, I go right out there. It's like no big deal. I am a lot more mobile than what I used to be. So I'm saying in 90 days, so much my life has changed. How can anyone not be grateful for that? I still got a lot to go, but if I can do that in such a short amount of time, can you imagine where I'd be in a year? Yeah, fighting to survive. I decided I wanted to live. And when you decide to live, that you're not going to accept the other thing of death, because that was what I was waiting for, was death. You give me support when I watch you. Aw. I remember your first steps. You'd only go out at night because you were afraid of everything. Yep, I was. I really was afraid of everything. I was afraid to walk out the front door, period. I love you too, Mason. All the support you guys have given me, the help, you know. Good night, Lisa. But I hope you guys realize that without any of you, I don't think I could have, I don't think I would have gotten this far. I felt like, I had with me all the time, a cheering squad. And it's really hard doing this and being alone. You know, I don't know. For me, it was hard. And this time was always my worst time of day when you're all alone and you're alone for hours. And this is the time when I would sit and eat. So you guys helped me in so many different ways. And so thank you for that. I love every single one of you guys. Ah, I was looking for inspiration also because I've just started my walking journey. Only walking 50 feet at a struggle. You didn't know I was literally feeling your pain. Now look at you, John. You're walking further than I am. You hit a record and didn't turn back. You were bold as a lion. You uploaded to YouTube. You did it. Yep. It's funny, isn't it? That I walked at night because I didn't want to be seen as the old fat lady. That I might fall. And here I am uploading into YouTube where possibly millions could see me. I know it's not millions, it's 100, baby. And I do it every single night. Yeah, John, you're doing extremely well. 2 miles, all this fasting, and you're right on it. And I think about you, John, a lot while I'm walking with the sardines and walking and yeah, we're doing it though. Together strong. It's called freedom. We're the freedom team. Freedom team. I went out to eat with my family. I stuck to my carnivore. I had a burger and a couple of slices of bacon. And they all ate a bunch of crap. And then I came home and I had some scrambled eggs and another couple of pieces of bacon. Yep, we are winners. We're the victors. Well, we can do the victory dance. Still got a long ways to go, but that's all right. We'll do it. One day at a time, sometimes a minute at a time. Isn't that the truth? Well, we got this. The best part for me really is having such a wide range of different support people, and all around the world. We got people from Australia and all around the United States, and we had someone from Africa one day and someone from Sweden. I mean, all around the world, from the United Nations. I mean, everywhere. What did you have today, Patty? I'd show you a picture of what I had today, but my phone's plugged into my computer for the hotspot, so I can't. I can't show pictures from my cell phone. I had a half a ribeye bowl, egg pudding, and a bowl of sugar-free strawberry jello. I was thinking about getting some jello because I really do like jello. But I'm not sure if that would be considered carnivore. Probably not. I used to take my jello cups, those little jello cups, and put them in the freezer so it'll be like frozen, um, like a not an ice cream, but more like a sherbet, I guess. And oh, that would be so good. An egg pudding. I don't think I've ever heard of egg pudding. I have to look that up. God, I think this is so pretty. Jello is collagen from animals, but the coloring and the sweetener, I'm not sure. Sweetener, I'm not sure of. It's animal sourced. I'm pretty sure it's sucralose. Let's see. Ask anything. Is Jello considered carnivore? See what AI chat says. Plain gelatin or unsweetened jello made from animal collagen can fit into the carnivore diet. Regular jello from the store usually does not because it contains sugar, artificial colors, and flavorings, all non-carnivore ingredients. Carnivore-friendly jello made from gelatin, animal collagen, water, and maybe salt or pure animal-based flavorings like bone broth. You can sweeten it with things like egg yolk cream or a bit of dairy if tolerated, plant-based sweeteners if you're a strict carnivore. Commonly made used grass-fed gelatin powder, Great Lakes Vital Proteins. Well, that answered that, huh? I don't eat Jello all the time. Yeah, it doesn't say. Bottom line, homemade gelatin made from animal collagen is carnivore friendly. Packaged Jello with sweeteners, dyes, and plant flavorings is not carnivore. Oh well. Collagen from pork. Hmm. Or allulose. Jello. Kroger. Yeah, I can't look up anything on my computer. I can't go anywhere. Sugar-free Jello doesn't have any carbs, not any different than drinking a diet soda. There are worse cheats. That is true. The allulose sweetener is very helpful to insulin resistant. Ben Bickman is always talking about this. There is worse cheese. I wouldn't think that if it says 0 carbs, like you said, it's not anything different than a diet soda. Especially if you know it's made from collagen from pork. You know, it's one of those things that when you get down to it and you know you've been clean for a while, like I just got done eating at a restaurant, I might not be clean for a while. I might have a reaction from that. So once I do a week of just things I know are clean, that's when you take something like a Jello, a sugar-free Jello, and go ahead and eat one to see how you react to it. If you don't react badly to it, I'd say it was okay. But you would have to test that out, and you probably wouldn't want one all the time. Yeah, not for every day, but helps at times. Yeah. Just like a little reward once in a while. I got really addicted, though, last time I was doing carnivore with orange sugar-free Jello with orange, orange sugar-free Jello with cottage cheese. I'd eat that, and I kid you not, it to me it tasted like peach cobbler. You know, keep peach cobbler on ice cream type thing, and I'd be, oh my God, this is so good. And I'd have to be so careful because too much cottage cheese isn't good either. It's got carbs in it. Have you noticed the carb count has gone? Last time I was on Carnivore, I used to get cottage cheese all the time. It was just two carbs per serving. Now it's 5. It never used to be 5 carbs. It used to be 2 because I used to buy it all the time because it only had 2. And I went to go look at it a couple of weeks ago and it had 5 carbs per serving. I was like, dang. Get the fullest fat. 2 carbs. Yeah, that's what I thought too. That's what I thought too, Mason. It used to be 2 carbs, get the fullest fat. Yeah, it's not anymore. It's 5 carbs in it. It went up to 5. So I was like, oh crap, this is over double. Tomorrow I'm going to make some carnivore biscuits. How do you make carnivore biscuits? To go with my Italian meatballs. Not always is how you feel is a good marker because you can see what is doing to the hormones and chemical reactions. It could harm you later. Yeah, true. Different brands. Yeah, I used to get Daisy all the time. Full fat Daisy. That's gone up to 5 carbs. Yeah, I used to get Daisy all the time because it was the lowest. It's now up to 5 carbs. At least the Daisy at my store, because that's always been my go-to was Daisy because they had the lower carbs. So I didn't buy any because I was like, I'm not gonna spend my 5 carbs for half a cup of cottage cheese. I was like, you know, I love cottage cheese and all, but I'm not sure if it's worth 5 carbs. Heck no, 5 carbs. It's dry milk, baking powder, and eggs. Wow. Hmm. Dry milk, baking powder, and eggs. I like watching Dr. B. Bickman. He's a cell biologist and a professor at a university. Tomorrow is my 25th wedding anniversary, guys. 25 years. I don't know what he and I will do, but I'll be here tomorrow night, 9 o'clock regular time. He will still want to go to bed early. Yeah. He'll always go to bed by about 7. Yeah. 25 years. I made some fried chicken and crushed pork rinds the other day. It was so good. Oh, that sounds like it would be good too. I love chicken and pork rinds. You can eat that, Grandma. Zero carb meat and meat. Yep. Yep, I make meatloaves too. Meatloaf and meatballs with pork rinds. Yummy for the tummy. Thank you. Getting that. This is going to be a giveaway. every month, every month there'll be a blanket giveaway. every month, blanket giveaway for those that have helped the channel in some way, done donations, are members to the channel. They all get a chance to win this blanket. Well, any blanket. This one's for during the month of November. This is during the month of November. There's one for the month of this month. It's a corner to corner, which is pretty. I like that one. I'll bring it out tomorrow. Pork chops fried in pork rinds. Oh, yes. I haven't done that one yet, but I have done the meatballs and the meatloaf with pork rinds. Ah, thank you. I've been doing this for 50 years or more. But I've got so many blankets, I don't need all these blankets. And so the donations just help pay for a little bit on the yarn and for shipping. And that's why we do it. A lot of people have come in and say, how much can you make me a blanket? How much would it be? And so instead of doing that, I just, figure whoever helps, get their name on the wheel. And who knows, maybe one day only one person will donate and they'll win the wheel. They'll win it. What are you doing? You want to go right there? All right, you go there. I am using a 5.5. It's what the yarn recommends, a 5.5. Do you crochet, Patty? Do you do a lot of crocheting? I'm working on the hot pads. Oh, yeah, those are, I got to put them on the storefront. Those I already have some done sitting in a bag. I keep forgetting to take pictures of them and put them up there. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. Oh, I had a busy week last week. That's what it was. Things are going to start calming down now. Yeah, I had all that candy I was doing up and uh, 350 bags. I didn't think that was ever going to end. You know, when you do something like that, it's like takes forever. So between doing this and my walk and all that stuff, I had no time for anything, let alone take nice pictures and write it on your calendar. Take pictures. And load to spot, modify. Your candy giveaway was really nice, precious thing to do. Yeah. Yeah, I like doing that. I look forward to it. Even when I was at work, I was known as the candy lady. I never eat candy, never. But it was so important because I did 12 overnights at the jail. I always had coffee going fresh in the coffee pot, and I always had a sugar. I call it the sugar bowl. I always had the candy bowl right next to the coffee pot, and they would come in and they'd have their coffee. No, the jail doesn't pay for none of it. It was out of my own pocket, and they could have a few pieces of candy, and all the officers loved me for it. You know, they'd be like so grateful. Sometimes the offices, I never would take money for it. Some of them would. I'd say, you know what? You can always just buy a bag of candy and bring it in and throw it in with the candy pile, and a lot of them would do that. You know, they'd bring me in candy. So I became the candy lady, and I don't even eat candy. And I did that for 20 years. So it's fitting that in my retirement I do this for the Catholic Church kids. And I'm not even a Catholic. I've made some pretty Afghans in the past. You too, Patty? Yeah, I've made a lot of them. Yeah, it is fun. And I love watching the kids walk by the table and pick out their little bag, and it's fun. But I always run out before, it's completely done. But the thing is they'll say it starts, let's say at 6, and a whole bunch of kids are there, and they go through the line at 6, and then people start coming at 6:30. It's like by then you've already had like 300 kids go by, and so some kids, place cars are closing up, and they're not going to get any candy. I think it's sad, really. I still had a bunch more kids coming through and ran out of candy. Sorry. But I think 350 bags is a lot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What, darling? What, darling? Now, there is, after Halloween, all that candy goes on clearance. See, so Halloween is on Friday. So Saturday, I will go to the grocery stores. It'll all be on clearance for like 75% off, 50% off, 75% off. And I'll buy up a bunch of it then. But I'll buy all the things up that I know my grandkids and my husband, and guess what they get for Christmas? Crochet items that I stuff with candy, like crocheted stockings, I fill it up with the candies from Halloween. Still good candy, guys. Still good candy. Just because it's like 2 months after the Halloween, it's still good candy. And guess they get all that candy for Christmas. And it only, yeah. Yeah, I've done Santa hats and crochet stockings, and I've got a pattern I want to do up of Santa's pants. So I might do that this year. I don't know yet. I'm trying to sleep just listening. Had to pee, so I thought I'd just say this. Thanks, Barbara, for what you do. Aw, thank you, Terry. Thank you for that. Holidays will be rough. I love all the sweets, dang it. I will make it. Usually I go off my diets around the holidays. This will be the first year that I don't. I do not plan on leaving my diet. I am going to stay strong and make it through all of them, all the holiday stuff. I'm going to plan it out so that I have, I might overeat, but I'm going to stay within the types of foods that I can have, you know. Yeah, I'm going to do things like, meat and cheese trays, and I'm going to do things like pork rinds and dip. Yeah, I'm still going to do, it's just going to be within. Sure, I'll probably be in a stall, but I'm not going to do anything like eating cakes and pies and nope, not going to happen. I'm determined. Because I know my mindset, I know me. And what happens when I do that, it's like it doesn't stop. Well, since you did that, you might as well have this. And then since you have this, you might as well just keep continuing and eating what you want. And then it's the breads and it's the butter on top of the bread and then it's the pie. And, oh, well, you might as well wait till after the holidays. I know me. It does not stop. I'll bake dumb things like cookies, but it's just they see. I'm not even going to do that this year. I am not going to bake anything that I can't eat. I'm serious. I am, and they all know it. I've already told them I'm not going to do it. I'm not. I'll I will do the breads because my granddaughter absolutely loves my rolls, and all it is just a frozen dough balls. I will do that, throw them in the oven for my granddaughter, but I'm not doing any carb stuff. Everybody else can do it. I'm not doing it. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to fall into that trap. I know I'll do it if I do it just once. If I do it just once, and before you know it, I'm totally off the diet. I cannot do it just once. It's not in me. And since I know that, I can't do it. I'm not going to do it. You know how tempted I was today to eat one of my husband's, he got an entree of uh, the deep fried mushrooms, coated mushrooms. I love them. Oh my God, I love them. And I kept looking at them, and in my head, the devil was saying, just eat one. Just one. It's not going to hurt you. It's not going to be that bad. You'll just go back on your diet. No one has to know. Just one. And I had to keep saying, no, no, no. Yeah, that little devil in your ear. That little dang thing. I wish he'd leave me alone and go away. Yeah, winter is the hottest season. I'm almost expecting this room to probably blow up more once the snow is down and stuff and people are in their house a lot more. I'm expecting the room to explode. Once the snow gets on the ground and people are stuck in the house. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was a good thing to do. Because my husband usually goes to bed about 7, and then I'm by myself. I've even thought of some nights coming on at 8. But the thing about that is that there's a lot of people do lives, around 6, 7, 8 o'clock. So I figured, even I have a couple of lives that I like watching. Yeah, that just eat one gets me every time, Patty. And I know I cannot handle just one. Oh, that is a great idea. I don't know if we have one around here, Brazilian. Have your husband bring you to the Brazilian steakhouse. I wonder if we have one. I got to look that up. I make some keto haystack cookies that are pretty good. I'm going to. If I can, I may not let me. Ooh, Brazilian grill and bakery. Steakhouse. Brazilian steakhouse. There's even one close by me. Where is that? Why did you do that? Oh, see, I can't do anything until I get. Yeah, I can't. I make some keto haystack. I'm going to have to just write it down. Brazilian steak house. Yeah, we do have one. Not very far, but All right, guys, I'm going to try to get back onto Spectrum, see if it's up yet. Now it's saying my iPhone's not connected. Yeah, Spectrum is still down. Why would Spectrum still be down? Thank you. I might have to reset my modem. They bring different meats around for your table, them onto your plate. Ooh, that sounds nice. Homestead how? People go to Brazilian frequently. Ah, yum. Yeah, I'm going to have to see about that. Now, is it just meat or can my husband have other things besides meat? They eat and eat and eat. So what do? Pay one price and they have a salad bar and other things. Oh, okay. I'm going to have to do that. Good night, everyone. Till tomorrow. All right, John. I probably should go too. We've been on it for 4.5 hours. It is expensive, but well worth it for like your BD or Christmas. Yeah. And it's not very far from here by the looks. I'll have to look when I can get on the internet. Mitch has videos of the Brazilian meetups. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to look. I'm eager. Okay, let's all get some rest. Good night, Grandma, and all of you. Yeah, I'm going to go reset my modem and see if I can't look up the Brazilian house so I can look. All right, guys. Everyone, thank you for coming by. Thank you so much. It's been great having everybody here. I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much. And I will see you all tomorrow. Nighty night. 3, 2, 1. Boop.